happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And then Embiid. With the dunk.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Van Carroll the screen. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Anthony against Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Covington passes to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Banchero. Embiid, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Now here's Harris.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
And the first one at the line is good. And Harris drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Screen by Embiid. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Embiid's got 7 points.
Woo. This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the 3 ball.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Anthony finds Wagner. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 4. Pass to Embiid. Melton outside. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Magic. There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. And here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Banchero no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
And here are the Sixers now. 4-point game. Covington, a screen on Wagner. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's been shooting more 3s of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Anthony outside. And yep, it's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pass to Harris. To the paint. And the jam by Covington.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Three-pointer, Anthony. And Reed pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-4 run. That's good from Covington on the assist by Lowry. Covington's got his second basket.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Back to Anthony from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 7.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Lowry surveys the D. Wagner against Harris. Pass to Reed. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando trailing here. Now here's Fultz. Count it. Fultz has got his first points of the game.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Maxey makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Van Carroll finds Wagner. Van Carroll the screen.
Just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Embiid passes to Harris. The kick out to Maxey. Inside, here's Melton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Maxey against Fultz. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Fultz can't get it to go. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Started. Here we go, fans. The Philadelphia 4-0-7.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. Hield's checked in for Harris. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Lowry, the pass to Hield. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Hield showing his quick release.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Fultz. Uses the glass on the layup. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Fultz against Lowry. Oubre, a screen on Fultz. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Out to Lowry. Back to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Here he goes, and he buries his first look.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Houston. Isaac, the pass to Houston. On target from range.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Hield, a screen on Fultz. Lowry finds Hield. 1:46 left in the half. Here's Reed, another shot, and he takes it up and lays it in. Reed's gotten his second bucket.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Harris has checked in for Isaac. Now here's Lowry. Still without a bucket. And he buries his first look.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
A nice shot by Houston.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Lowry against Fultz. Outside Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Harris. Back to Hield. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Covington comes in for Oubre. Harris is checked in for Melton. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
The previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero comes in for Carter, and Franz Wagner's subbed in for Houston.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Banchero finds Isaac. Back to Banchero. Oh, stolen by Harris. For three, Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Wagner with a screen on Hield. Here's Suggs. Oh, Covington with a block. 2 on the clock. Can't get it to drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And so the ball out of bounds. Heel touched it last. Melton, he's checked in for Heel.
Number 8, the Anthony Melton.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 18. Pass to Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's gonna be noise, but at the end of the day, you gotta go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Maxey finds Harris, and Harris throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And there's the drive. Oh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Now, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution.
Harris on the wing. Back to Lowry. Pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Assist goes to
Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, you kind of expect the big threes like that from Lowry.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Covington. Back to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Embiid inside. Isaac covering. Embiid passes to Lowry. Back to Embiid. Second chance shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. And Embiid drops them both. 1:46 left in the third. Banchero with a screen on Melton. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Harris. And the free throw, no good.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. The Sixers again can't hit. Orlando's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Harris against Embiid. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Stolen by Lowry. 40 seconds left in the third. Reed passes to Lowry. Back to Reed. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Left side, Oubre. Pass to Lowry. It's tipped. To the left wing. Here's Black. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And here at the end of the third, and now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Buddy Hield is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Lowry in at point guard. Out to the right wing. Isaac against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Isaac. And he dunks it down.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Wagner for 3. Connects from downtown.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Harris, defended by Wagner. Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Pass to Suggs. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And then Carroll gets it to go.
The strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Harris passes to Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. Again, the Sixers score.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Suggs. Count that one.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Melton. Back to Wagner. Fires the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side, Maxey. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
The three from Suggs hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Shot clock at 6. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely.
Oh, aggressive dunk by Banchero.
Yeah, the lift Banchero gets is unreal. Almost like he glides it in for the slam.
Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. A minute and a half left in the game. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero outside. Wagner finds Banchero. Lets the three fly. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Banchero with it. Guarded by Covington. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Here's Maxey. Jams it in off a great move.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Three-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Takes the three. Good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 12.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls and
Previous play is under review.
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Harris outside. That one's good.
these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So the New York starting five, they've got Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Randle, a screen on George. Down low. And Randle throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And good that time.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Hayward with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And here's Brunson outside. Goes back up. Shot's good by Achiuwa.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. On the wing, Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Offensive rebound.
This guy is as strong as they come. Lou Dort is a menace on the window.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randle assertive and able to find the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Fires the three. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Hayward's got his second bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Randle, and then Randle slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brunson scanning the floor. For the three. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Achua. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Door to screen on Anunoby. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
From deep, Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. The Thunder with the lead. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Pass to Holmgren. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
5 seconds left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Knocks it loose. Holmgren with the steal. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. New York trailing. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
And here is Dort. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, Holmgren kicks to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Brunson against Dort. Randall passes to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Dort wide open. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
From deep, Brunson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
First team foul. Coming on to the floor for your Thunder, number 3.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Anunoby is screen on George. Brunson finds Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Giddey, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Jordan against Brunson. Randall kicks to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Here's Brunson. The Thunder making the shot. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Anunoby against Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Puts the move on. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. And it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Hayward. Great open look there. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And New York making a change.
Checking in for the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic. Josh Hart.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Randall passes to McBride. Back to Randall. It's deflected. There's the pass to McBride. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
3 points.
McBride. He's got the lead up to 3 now for New York. Here's Giddey. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. Here he goes. Jordan passes to Williams. Here's Giddey. Buries it from 3-point range. Giddey's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
New York calls timeout. On its way from Burks for 2. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court for the Knicks, Bogdanovic out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard position.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. New York calls timeout. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Good on the triple.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Brunson against Dort. Bogdanovich with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow. Go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After OG Anunoby missed from long range. Dort a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
Well, he may be 6'5", folks, but Lou Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
Brunson kicks to Bogdanovich. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 2-point game. He gets it in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Here's Brunson. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Achua. And the rejection by Holmgren. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Line to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. A 3-ball. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bogdanovich.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Wiggins passes to Dort. Dishes it to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Dort. Bogdanovich wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's 11 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Holmgren gets the bucket.
With that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Randall a screen on Giddey. Kicks to Bogdanovich. Launches it. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Dort. Bogdanovich against Dort. Randall outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And an intentional foul right there. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall a screen on Dort. Brunson with a clean look. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
From deep, Brunson. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Over in the corner, Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc, drains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Took him no time at all on that one.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from free throw range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
The offensive rebound. And there's the pass to Achua. To the inside. By Achua. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under the
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, shaking it. Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Knicks trail by 12. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Hayward a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. Randall a screen on George. Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. New York moving it around. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander, and Hayward gets it to go.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
Randall a screen on George. Passes it to Randall. Back to Brunson. Lets it go from deep, and the three ball is good.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
The dunk by Achua.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And so it's Minnesota with it. Now Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
Gobert, no good. And here's Harris outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Edwards against Melton. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Melton.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Melton keeping those hands active. He's good for at least one theft a game.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Yes, it's good.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Edwards against Melton. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
McDaniels against Maxey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Embiid's got 5.
Embiid is a big man, tall, wide, and deep, and because of this,
power it home!
Oh, wow!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And here's Covington. Harris with it. Guarded by Edwards. Covington, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Embiid, and it's Lowry in for Maxey. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Mike Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Harris's shot is good.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Crosses over. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Reed. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Lowry surveys the D. This one for three. The shot comes out, and Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
That's tipped. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll bring you to start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Melton misses.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Towns. The kick out to Conley. Back to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Towns a screen on Harris. Here's McDaniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Here's Alexander Walker. Now here's Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Maxey finds Embiid. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, BA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey, puts the move on. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. The three is up. The rebound by Maxey.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And it's Healed, missing. The Timberwolves trail. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The ball's knocked loose. And Minnesota calls time here. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. Melton comes in for Heald. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Moore's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Lowry against McDaniels. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Lowry, good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Here's Edwards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
McDaniels against Lowry. Harris outside. Stolen by Conley. Here's McDaniels. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess, superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share.
Lowry, good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Shakes him. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
And the 76ers call time here.
Substitution for your 76ers.
Here's Harris. Plenty from the wing. Harris has got 8.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Substitution for your 76ers. D'Anthony Melton.
Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
35.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2, and an intentional foul right there. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 9.
Edwards against Melton. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Pass to Embiid. Look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. Out to the wing. Edwards a screen on Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Melton against Edwards. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Edwards got 24.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris has got room. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The shot by Towns, no good. Philadelphia's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
First team foul. Timberwolves timeout call. Get loud, man. On the court is your fight clock.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Morris comes in for Anthony Edwards. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Harris outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Harris against McDaniels. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Maxey surveys. Another three for Philadelphia.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Maxey with it. He's got 17. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morris, a screen on Maxey. Morris outside. Towns outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
It's such a luxury to have a big man like Towns who shoots so efficiently from outside.
Harris, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Maxey passes to Melton. Embiid against Gobert. Covington, a screen on Gobert. On the attack, Embiid. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Boy, if you can't appreciate how skilled Embiid is, you got a problem, and he's impossible for the defense to slow down.
McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got 11 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harris. Shot is good.
One guy that's always relied upon from deep, Harris, really stretching his range.
Melton against Morris. Towns passes to Morris. Good D by Covington. The steal. And Minnesota calls time here. Tipped away. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Maxey against McDaniels. And Maxey, here we go. And that one drops. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Edwards for 3. And he throws it down with one hand.
making the save. McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every... game in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Timeout call for Minnesota. We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
The free throw drops for Harris. Lowry outside, drives to the hoop, and such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the 76ers lead by 11. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Lowry against McDaniels. Lowry, the pass to Melton. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Shot is good by Edwards.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Here's Lowry. And again, it's Philadelphia.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Melton against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And it's powered home by Towns.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Lowry, the pass to Covington. Good on the shot. Covington's got his first 2 points.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Edwards. Stolen by Melton. Here's Lowry. And down it goes. 2 points. Lowry's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, even inside among the bigs, Lowry can find his finish. I mean, he's that clever offensively.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Lowry, guarded closely. Towns with a rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate. A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort pays off for the Sixers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fades away. That one goes in. And the 76ers lead by 15.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Edwards. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Now here's Anthony. Banchero outside. Over in the corner, Isaac. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Brunson. Three-pointer, Randall. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Knicks with possession here, following the bucket by Orlando. 4 on the clock. Here's Anunoby, climbing the lane. Back to Achua. Now Brunson. No good with the triple.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Anthony finds Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Nailed from three-point land.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Passes to Achua. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Randall a screen on Wagner. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson, no good. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Now the pass to Wagner. Anthony against Anunoby. And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Randall with the bucket.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Anthony kicks to Suggs. 2 points. That one goes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Lets it go. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Over in the corner, Randall. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Suggs. And he gets it to go. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Here's DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3 ball. 5 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort got burned on that one. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Brunson, good.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here is Anthony. 6 points for him. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of this game. And so he makes both from the line. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Inside, 2 on the clock.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic out in front. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Anunoby against Anthony. He kicks it to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft. Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And it's good for 2. Brunson's got 11 points.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Here's Anthony. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Now all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Brunson goes in. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 13.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Isaac passes to Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Yep, that one goes. Anthony's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Back to Randall. Clock at 6. And Randall throws it down.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Anthony against Anunoby. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Back to Anthony. Takes it off the glass. 14 points for Cole Anthony.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And then Randall slams it in.
And you talk about the entire package that you've seen from Randall. This is what puts it all together. What a move.
Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Anthony. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Banchero passes to Anthony. Puts up a three. Randall grabs the board.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
From deep, Brunson. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for subs. Here's McBride, guarded by Fultz. Bogdanovich with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his first three. Points of the game.
Total focus from Bogdanovich on that shot, ready to fire off the feed.
Fultz kicks to Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Magic lead by 1.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. That one's in, his first shot this game.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Bogdanovich looking around. Here's Hartenstein, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to...
The previous play is under review.
Going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, in looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks, 39. The Magic, 38. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for red.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Bogdanovich out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And he makes good on the layup. Bogdanovich has got 5. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Basket, good. Fultz has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
A three from Bogdanovich. Rebound by the Magic. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Fultz with the ball. 6 points for him. And finished off by Fultz.
You just can't allow Fultz to get around you. He's effective at using his handle to kind of maneuver around the defense.
Here's McBride, guarded by Fultz.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Fultz dishes to Black. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Harris inside, defended by DiVincenzo. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. That's good from Harris.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none. Solid across the board.
Bogdanovich, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovic is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart. Whether it's banging down low or shooting from three, this guy makes contribution.
Here's Black. Out to Harris. And another shot. And the layup is good. Harris has got 7 points.
Terrific work inside from Gary Harris. Not used to saying that. Good job getting deep that time.
Here's McBride. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Hartenstein. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too.
Back the pass to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Harris. The three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Hartenstein. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor stands.
just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wagner outside. Yep, it counts. Wagner's got 6 points. New York calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Spectacular move. Your next breaker is through.
And here's Brunson out. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a one-point game. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. And they take the lead.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Wagner has screen on Anunoby. Chalk up 2 there. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Banchero. Count that one. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Isaac passes to Anthony. Banchero a screen for Anthony. Here's Isaac. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Isaac's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. To the paint. Outside for Randall. Back to Achua. Clock at 4. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Randall a screen on Wagner. On the wing, Anunoby. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for New York.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
The 3 from Anthony. Here's Suggs. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to.
Randall outside from past the arc. Rebound by the Magic. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Isaac with the screen for Wagner. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. Six on the shot clock. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Brunson, good. Brunson's got 20.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
Now, here's Suggs. And that one drops for him.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brunson. Anthony against Anunoby. Passes it to Banchero. Takes the three. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Randall with a screen for Brunson to the middle. 6 feet out. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line.
Both free throws good from Randle.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
They set the pick. On deep, Brunson. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Randall. Count it!
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Wagner has it in the corner. Trifecta!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Fires from deep. Knocks down the trifecta.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That shouldn't. Sure, they're going home with the W.
New York takes timeout. They trail by 4. 7 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Is what's your take?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
From deep, Brunson. That shot missing.
two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Edwards. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Dort outside. And there's a 3-second violation. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 5-point game. Picked by Gobert. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 5 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Can they get it? Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Six to shoot. Count it. He's got 7.
And that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The kick out to Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 5. Williams. An easy 2 on the layup.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Edwards. Oh!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Takes a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Edwards with it, guarded now by Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. "44 seconds left in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Screen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He puts it... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then it's Jordan McLaughlin. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 2. Outside, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with a 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Minnesota calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Mike Conley's checked in for Gobert. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey.
Timeout.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dort. Here's Williams with the drive, and Williams punches it home.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's Conley. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Dort finds Giddey. And here's Hayward. Outside Giddey. And there's the screen. Back to Hayward. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Giddey passes to Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Holmgren's got 5.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Minnesota calls timeout. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. To the wing on the left. The 3. And Karl Anthony Towns hits from deep. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
The kick out to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Hayward. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he makes the first. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. There's 47 seconds. Oh,
that's a bad man right there.
Wow!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Towns on a screen. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Towns, that's good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Timeout. And the Thunder call time here.
Guard it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead. Right now, love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 13-point game, and Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Thunder on D. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, 19 points in the game. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Gobert with a screen on Dort from outside the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Kicks it out, Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A good-looking shot from the wing. Towns has got 9 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
To the left side wing. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Poke loose from deep. The kick out to Williams. The three ball. Dort outside. And here is Williams. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hayward comes in for Holmgren, and Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Minot's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Morris in for Edwards. Here's Morris. Takes it inside, and he converts the layup.
Wow, how about the speed of Monte Morris? That is why that drive was effective.
Out to Hayward. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Reed a screen on Dort. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, a special move before that shot. Alexander Walker's got his first basket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Giddey. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
Morris against Giddey. Pass to Reed. Fires for three. The Thunder pull it in. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Anderson. Here's Reed. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Morris against Giddey. To the middle. Williams passes to Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Minnesota calls time here. Here's Edwards. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, driving to the basket.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Edwards slams slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three. Kicks it out Towns. Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Edwards against Dort. Shot from the top of the key. Williams grabs the board.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Outside Edwards. And stolen by Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Williams with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Williams misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
They're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Outside Edwards. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And that one misses. Williams with it.
Positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now, here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. Kicks it to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
What determination from the wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Anthony with it. Now Covington defending. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Embiid finds Harris. Top of the key. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Tobias Harris.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Banchero, here we go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Into the lane. And that one's good, Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Here's Anthony. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
It's stolen. Here's Maxey. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 7 points.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Wagner against Embiid, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Maxey attacking. Takes it out to Covington. 76ers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Wagner a screen on Embiid. And it's Banchero missing. Philadelphia leading by 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got his second basket.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Takes it out to Covington. Covington a screen on Anthony. Here's Melton. And the shot goes down.
give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Anthony's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Maxey passes to Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Taken away by Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. With 2 seconds left, he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. Here's Harris. He takes it in. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Now here is Lowry. Up top, Embiid. He's covered by Isaac. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
Analogy, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Fields checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And a change for the Magic. Houston's checked in. And the first one at the line is good. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Magic.
Number 20.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish, and great vision.
Maxey with it. Isaac picks him up. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Orlando moving the ball around. There's the screen. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Pass to Houston. And the three off target. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Pass to Covington. In the corner, it's Hield. Covington, a screen on Fultz. Back to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Fultz dishes to Banchero. Back to Fultz. Pass to Houston. 6 to shoot. The pass to Banchero. Tries it from 19. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. All Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. Harris is checked in for Milton. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Harris comes in for Jonathan Isaac.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Houston passes to Carter. Fultz against Lowry. Houston, another miss by Orlando. The 76ers leading by 8. Oubre on the wing. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
He kicks it to Oubre. Pass to Hield. Oubre sets the screen for Hield. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And Houston gets it to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Fultz against Lowry. Harris outside. Hield left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Reed.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammate.
Pass to Harris. Oubre, a screen on Harris. The jump hook. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Magic trail by 11. Fultz looking around. Here's Houston. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
He hits both from the stripe. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Maxey.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And here's Maxey after Jonathan Isaac hitting the 3. Going inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. Count it. Suggs has got 5.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Takes it inside.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Wagner outside. Banchero against Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
taking 2 shots.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 14. Passes it to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Hands it from downtown. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Lets it go with a 3. Another miss by Orlando.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Back to Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Anthony in the corner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Will it go? 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Robert Covington picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. Lowry comes in for Maxey.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Another miss by Orlando. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the 76ers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. It's good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Lowry passes to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Harris is checked in for the Magic. Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Buddy Hield in for DeAnthony Melton. And a change for the Magic. Black's checked in for Isaac. Now here is Martin. Lowry a screen on Wagner. Back to Lowry. Out to the right wing. Here's Martin. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Martin's got his first basket.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Fultz. Count it. Good.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Lowry. Again, Philadelphia. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Black. From outside the arc, a three-pointer is right on target.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and finished off by Martin.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Philadelphia leading by 13. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Gets it to go. That one good from Melton.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense. And it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Maxey passes to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Only one man back on D. Here's Suggs. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey looking it over. And the pass to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Lets it fly from 18. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Wagner, pass to Suggs. The dish to Banchero. Wagner outside. Another miss by Orlando. The 76ers leading by 16. Maxey kicks to Harris. The tray. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs with the ball. Now Covington defending. Shot's good by Anthony. Here's Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Embiid the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Fires away from outside. Embiid with the screen on Wagner. 5 on the clock. Harris, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. .146 left in the game. Maxey, no good on the three. The Magic trail by 16. Isaac kicks to Anthony. Dan Carroll with the screen. Misses off the right iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Philadelphia.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Suggs with the ball, now defended by Embiid. And it's Banchero missing. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Harris dishes to Embiid. Right side Maxey. Rebounded by Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. And he's good on the three ball.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Put that bucket in no time at all.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Now Maxey.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Really left him alone that time.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Randall, a screen on Dort. And that one's good for Brunson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
And the Knicks with the possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. Randall, a screen on Holmgren. They get it again. Achua, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Back to Randall. There's the 3. Fires in the triple.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dort against Brunson. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Shot from the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Anunoby. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Hayward. Got a hand on it. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Outside, DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Dort, the pass to Hayward. Williams, a screen on Brunson to the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Hayward.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Brunson passes to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Randall.
He got his timing down.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shea. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
Brunson taking his time here. Got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the...
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Brunson against Dort. Back to Achua. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort on the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Achua with a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. DiVincenzo against Hayward. Achua with a screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Donte DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
New York trailing. Achua with a screen on Dort. Pass to Anunoby. From downtown. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Hayward against Randall. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. The shot misses. Achua with some nice D. Dort against Brunson. Pass to Achua. Randall outside. Brunson with it. Fires the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yeah, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Anunoby with a double team from deep. Giddey. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen. Shoots from the line, and that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Giddy with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Williams against Randall. Williams passes to Dort. Looking to end the run from deep. Holmgren. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
For the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Randall. Josh Hart comes in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Dort's got 5.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Burks. Achua with a screen on Giddy. Pass to Hart. Back to Burks. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Williams, a screen on Hart. Here's Giddy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddy's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Now here's Achua. DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Hayward. Hayward against DiVincenzo. Outside Burks. No good from outside. And Giddy has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Dort into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points in the game.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Dort, the pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Stolen by Giddy. And the Thunder call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Julius Randle. OG Anunoby.
Now off the inbound. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Julius Randle out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Bogdanovic. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Randall finds Brunson. Randall on the screen. Shot clock at 5. Brunson against Hayward. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Hayward.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops. Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Randall a screen on Dort. Right side Brunson. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And he commits the intentional foul. Williams is checked in for Wiggins.
First personal foul, 13th.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Achua with a screen on Dort. To the middle. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
4th team foul.
1:58 left in the third quarter here. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 6 on the shot clock. Now a timeout called by New York. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
For the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Achua, and Hart subbed in for DiVincenzo.
That's a big round of applause for your Knicks City Knicks. All right, let me hear you get down once again for your Knicks City Knicks.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Williams from long range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Second team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Pick by Bogdanovic. Brunson up top. Dort defending. Bogdanovic against Hayward. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson passes to Bogdanovic. Count it. Good.
Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Brunson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Anunoby passes to Bogdanovic. Back to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Dort, and here's Brunson from the arc. That shot is off.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a...
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Thunder. They're up by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
First team foul.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
Previous play is
a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Achua. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson against Dort. Randall, a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
To the paint. Here's Dort. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Back to Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
There's a screen. Here's Brunson. Dort grabs the miss.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Hayward with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. He was all alone on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 34 points.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Outside for Randall, launches it, sinks it from distance.
And it feels like Randall is taking ownership on the offensive end right now, playing intense and fighting for buckets.
Thunder lead 85-72.
For us, I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. There's a screen. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Maxey against Towns, and Embiid throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Harris kicks to Maxey. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Inside, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Passes to Alexander Walker. Good on the three-point shot.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Here's Embiid, and he converts the layup. And it's 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the center.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Maxey beyond the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Harris, stolen by McDaniels. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. And Embiid with the block. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Edwards drives in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Now, here's Maxey. D right on him. Embiid kicks to Melton. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. And Embiid throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the
ruling on the floor stands.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Maxey.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there. Oh, mercy, mercy me.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And the 76ers call time here. Got it off in time. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Harris, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Melton against Edwards, and Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. Covington a screen on Edwards. Harris, good.
Responding with the three. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Edwards against Covington. Over to the wing. Alexander Walker passes to Moore. Stolen away. Picked him clean. Pass to Edwards. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Towns with it. Now Covington defending. And Covington sends it back. Moore against Maxey. The pass to Embiid. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Alexander Walker, now recovering.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Minnesota leading by 7. Towns looking around. Outside Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The teardrop falls in.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft floater.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. At the top of the key, Embiid. That three off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McDaniels finds more. Here's the screen. Knocked loose. Harris outside. Passes it to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. 1:09 left to play here in the half. And Moore kicks to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Comes up empty down low.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Back to Harris. And yes, it's good. And now it's only a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia calls time here. He's checked in for Towns. .41 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Heel kicks to Maxey. Heel dishes to Reed. Back to Hield. Reed a screen on Conley. Three-pointer. Hield drills the three-pointer. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oubre outside. Maxey buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play.
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Towns. McDaniels is out there with Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 2009.
Embiid, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
In the corner, it's Melton. Drills it from outside. Melton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
So quick off the catch. Gotta be impressed with Melton's decisive, confident attitude.
Edwards drives in. Yes, that goes in. Edwards got 23.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Maxey passes to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Moore kicks to Edwards. Moore against Covington. McDaniels passes to Moore. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Edwards can't hit.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Maxey finds Embiid, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in for Edwards. And it's Moore penetrating, and that one drops. Moore's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. Throws it up high and finished off by Martin.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. Lowry covering. Conley inside the line, and there's another one for the Timberwolves. 76ers trailing. Martin wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's McDaniels. Covered by Oubre. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got a pair of threes now here in the third for Minnesota.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Martin.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And it's Conley penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
And it's Martin missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Moore. Pass to Alexander Walker. Feeds to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Here's Lowry. Embiid wide. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah,
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Timberwolves lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And so, in the game for the 76ers, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Reed. And it's Maxey in at point. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And that'll be his third foul so far. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Paul Reed. And Martin subbed in for Robert Covington. Harris dishes to Martin. Back to Harris. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Here's Edwards, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 27 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Maxey. That one falls.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Robert Covington's checked in for the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. McDaniels got 9 points now in just the second half. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Driving inside. And he makes that one.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
For Minnesota, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And there's the feed to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Save McDaniels. What a moment. Huge bucket there.
To the inside. My goodness. Joel Embiid. Spectacular.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Covington. The pass to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Here's Harris driving in. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. Warren on the wing. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's Edwards. Crafty move. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Passes it to Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. Towns against Embiid. It's Edwards on the wing. Warren kicks to McDaniels. Poke loose.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Yes!
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point. Anthony with a bucket.
This is the pace he wants to play at. Anthony finds his jumper off the bounce. Nicely done.
Brunson on the drive. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. About a minute played here so far in the first. Achiuwa with the dunk.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Randle, a screen on Anthony. The kick out to Brunson. 4 on the clock. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Blocked! Outside Brunson. To the right side. Anunoby finds Brunson. Randle, a screen on Anthony. Brunson passes to Randle. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Randle's got 5.
Well, that's Randle working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. From deep. Randle pulls down the board. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. And it's Randle with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Good.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. 4-3. And the Knicks, another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Anthony with a bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. Driving in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Banchero against Anunoby. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Achua. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Anunoby finds Brunson. And he lobs it up top. Deflected.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs, send it back, young sir.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Anthony outside. 1 second left. And that one is hammered home.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Attention fans, is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under
The buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Knicks out in front. They lead by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
6 to shoot, and Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. The Magic need to put one up here. Three-pointer, Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And Carroll comes with a double team. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Right side, Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Anthony. On the wing, Isaac. Wagner outside. Anthony against Anunoby. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And that one's good.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Orlando calls timeout, and some were saying with the rise of the three ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, BA? I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standard.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's McBride, hounded by Fultz. And an Obi for three. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Suggs. And it's New York with another. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Fultz passes to Suggs. Now here's Fultz. The D's right on him. Oh, a rim rattling two-handed jam.
Well, this is what's evolving over time, right? Markelle Fultz running the pick and roll, such a precise play.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, BA. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could, with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Here's Fultz. Buries it down low. Fultz has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And there it is for him. Fultz has got 8.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
DiVincenzo, pass to McBride. Randle, a screen on Fultz. Pass to Randle. Oh, stolen by Fultz. In transition, the Magic on the run. Back to Wagner. Fires it from 18. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Now a timeout called by New York. That'll count. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
All right, time for an injury report. Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Jalen Brunson. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Black passes to Houston. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Houston's got his first points in this one. Pass to Bogdanovic. To the inside. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Bogdanovic.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. A nice shot by Houston.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Outside Bogdanovic. They set the screen. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Bogdanovic. Just 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Now, Bojan Bogdanovic is as well-rounded a basketball player as you'll find. This guy contributes to winning in any number of ways.
Fultz passes to Black. Down low. Stolen by Burks. Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovic finds DiVincenzo. Lays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got 4 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Carter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
DiVincenzo against Harris. Carter, a screen on Bogdanovic. Now here's Carter. There's Fultz with a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. New York trailing. Outside Burks. Pass to Hartenstein. Burks goes in. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Houston passes to Harris. Here's Houston. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this
The previous play is under review.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A big group substitution here for New York. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for Burks. That one's no good.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And so they foul intentionally. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Magic.
Anunoby on the take, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power athleticism, beautifully done.
And Carroll from close range. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Randle on the screen. Brunson passes to Randle. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Anthony driving inside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Outside Anunoby. To the middle. Wagner with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Achua. Banchero passes to Wagner. And he makes it on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
They get an understanding of the high IQ that Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
And the Knicks call time here. Brunson with it. 17 points in the game. Randle outside. With 1 on the clock. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game.
Randle has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Orlando calls timeout.
Next substitution, number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
To the paint. And it's Randall with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. Banchero takes it. Over to the left wing. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Brunson surveys. Anunoby a screen on Isaac. Brunson passes to Achua. 5 on the clock. Brunson misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Randall, pass to Anunoby. Back to Randall. And here's Anunoby, defended by Wagner. Randall, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Achua. Anunoby against Banchero. Achua. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. First one falls.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Brunson misses.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Anthony. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Achua with a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Suggs. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Left side Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 24 points.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Anunoby against Anthony. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from from Banchero.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Anthony against Anunoby. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Wagner outside. He takes it in, kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Anthony. Wagner, left side. Tipped!
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
It's good from beyond the arc.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Now Anthony.
with superstar level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the small forward position. Kept alive. Here's Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort traps in the tray.
This is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Holmgren. Towns against Williams. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder print. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Gobert. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Edwards. From downtown, it's good from long range. Edwards got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. 4 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 9.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and look at that.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Towns. And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Timberwolves leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. Down low. Here's Williams. He can't get that one to fall. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Conley. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Right side Towns. To the right side. And he drops it in from the low post. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. The Thunder shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Alexander Walker. And another 3 for Minnesota.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Giddey, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Pass to Holmgren on the wing. Wiggins gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Towns. There's the drive.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Dort passes to Williams. Count it.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
There's the pass to McDaniels. Conley against Dort. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Passes like this demonstrate Conley's unselfishness as well as his desire to get his guys going on offense.
Towns against Williams. Driving the lane, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got his second bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Passes to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 7.
This is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Towns to the left wing. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
That one on Dort. The Timberwolves have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And he can't get the first one. Some changes for Minnesota. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Then for the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder. Morris checked in from the Timberwolves. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. 1:19 left now here in the second. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Another shot. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. 9 points for Rudy Gobert. Under trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Nifty move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. There's the triple. And the Thunder, another 3.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
A 3 off the inbound, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Gobert. Conley out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Moore in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Bucket is good. Edwards got 17 now.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Minnesota making some changes. Towns comes in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mike Conley. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. This one for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Dishes to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Edwards with the stop.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Williams. Hayward outside to the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Fouled on the shot and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Moore with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down to 12 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And that one, good.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes are gone.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Williams from outside. Rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot. That time, the whistle blowing. And there's the call. Oklahoma City with the foul.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
That free throw, no good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 17. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Left side, Towns. Pass to Conley. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. For three, Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And the Timberwolves call timeout. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's McDaniels. Gobert in the corner. Back to McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. Williams with the steal. To the inside. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Conley finds McDaniel. Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And that one's good. Towns. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
Dort passes to Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Gobert dishes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hit.
Outside, Dort for three. Holmgren drills the three-pointer.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. He feeds it to Gobert. He gets that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And Williams with the stuff.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
McDaniels. Here's Conley. Good work there as it goes.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight, it's going to come in a win.
Holmgren the screen. Towns with the steal. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Williams, that's for two. Three-pointer, Hayward. Rebound, Minnesota.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Edwards. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. That shot off. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Off to
Has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Anthony against Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Out to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. The 3 from Banchero, and the three-pointer goes.
And solid mechanics on Banchero. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
And Harris throws it down.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
2 loud points from Isaac. I mean, when he's aggressive, he's at his best.
Offensive board. Out to Covington. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got his second basket.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Now here's Wagner. Picked by Isaac. Fires from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Harris passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Maxey. Launches a 3. Pure from three-point range.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Here's Suggs, pounded by Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Now here's Anthony. The floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Picked by Covington. Maxey finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he drives in. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Banchero. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Isaac. Knocked loose, pulls up. Again, the Sixers score.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Pass to Wagner. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. For 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Suggs. There's the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
5 ticks left in the first quarter. 3-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Grant, is someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Yep, that one goes.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it.
Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Lowry. Back to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Here's Embiid. Goes back up. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Isaac against Harris. Right wing. Banchero outside. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, almost had a foot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Magic.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And he drops a first. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Lowry, the pass to Hield. Inside, here's Reed. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Pass to Houston. The three is up. Hits the three-pointer. Houston's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Lowry. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want. The guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. For 3, here's Harris. Can't hit that one. Good D by Melton. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Lowry. Pass to Reed. 56 seconds left in the first half. Picked by Reed. Hield for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Oubre comes in for Covington. Tobias Harris. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Here's Fultz. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. And the Magic lead by 5.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Embiid, a screen on Fultz. Maxey passes to Embiid. Inside. Embiid gets the advantage.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Fultz against Maxey. Here's the pick. Pass to Houston. From deep. And again. It's Orlando with a three.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back after this word. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in it to 5 down low. The kick out to Banchero. 4-3, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Maxey against Fultz. Down low. Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. For 3, here's Harris. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Embiid. With the teardrop. That one's good for 2.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Fultz passes to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Isaac outside. And Carroll with a screen on Melton. Back to Harris. And Carroll finds Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Covington. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Here's Harris. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Harris has got 5 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Fade away. And here's another one for the Sixers.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Left side Fultz. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fultz is good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential. And the 76ers another 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Banchero outside. Launches it from deep. Back to Isaac. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. The 76ers also with a sub. Heald's checked in. Pass to Harris.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First team foul.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. To the paint. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Clock at 4. Pass to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. With the crossover. Ooh, rejected by Harris. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs, guarded by Hield, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Martin with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left in the third. Here's Suggs. He's off on the layup.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Embiid. Martin against Carter. Back to Embiid. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Basket's good.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
The 3 from Suggs. Doesn't go for him. Stolen. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Magic up 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. To the middle. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Man, you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Wagner finds Isaac. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Here's Suggs. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. To the inside. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Here's Maxey. Pass to Harris. Harris a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And Harris throws it down.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Maxey against Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Pass to Harris. 1:52 left in the 4th. And the jam by Covington.
Oh, the experience coming into play. Covington has the confidence to take and make big-time shots.
Isaac with a screen on Covington. And it's Wagner off the drive. The layup misses. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. To take the lead. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Wagner up top. Back to Anthony. Chalk up 2 there. Anthony's got 10 points here in the 2nd half. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Anthony on the double. And we're going to have a jump ball. Wagner outside. 3-pointer. And again, it's the magic from deep. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Orlando?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner against Covington. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. The rebound by Embiid. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball. When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. So a close game.